So, we are here, and it is looking way different than maybe you are used to. Um, hey, this is Zachary from Zachary 3D Prints. 5 minutes later than normal. There are some different things, and I'm going to mention that a little bit later, because I did had some issues this week. So I hope that for the full duration of the live stream, I don't have so much problems, because I had some problems with my PC. Excellent. Okay. Now I hope that this will stay like it is, because here on the YouTube backend I see that there are some bitrate issues. I hope it is not affecting the stream, because I'm very sensitive at the moment. Let's say it like this. So we are going to chat a little bit, talk about 3D printing, and if I see within 20 minutes that everything seems to be all right, then I will keep going. But at this moment, it's going to be a 3D print talk, because it's also in the title. Dale, Mac 3D, how are you doing? Welcome to this live stream. Jermaine Spencer, Hobby Main, sup? Hey, hello. Is audio good? Not too loud, not too soft. I hope everything is all right. So, happy Friday evening or afternoon. Maybe morning? No. I think most of the people had already morning. Most of them are in the afternoon now. Still maybe at work, or maybe driving back home. All good. Oh. So, last week, my daughters and my wife, they were complaining about the Google speakers, that they had some, internet connection issues. And I was like, looking to my computer, and I was like, maybe it's a Google thing. Sometimes you have that everything seems to be working, and it's just a service that's unavailable. Like maybe if you are watching IPTV, like stream services, stuff like that, everything can be running fine, but maybe one stream service is not running, and it's like, oh yeah, maybe it's only Netflix, or maybe it's just like, oh, YouTube, stuff like that, so we have the automation from Google Nest or Nest. We have several speakers from Google. So you know how it works. Like, hey, lights on, stuff like that. It's very convenient. It's very handy. But they were not working. So I was like, maybe it's on the Google side. Maybe something is wrong. Maybe they are updating the servers, stuff like that. But after, I think 2 or 3 days, it was still going on, and I was like, yeah, I'm going to do that in the weekend. But I was also working on the attic during the weekend. So I was like, okay, I will find I will find a moment that I can do that. That moment came on, I think, Monday. Yeah, Monday. If you are following my YouTube channel, you notice that I posted YouTube Shorts instead of long form videos. There's a reason. So, in order to solve the issue, I in order to solve the issue, no, Zach, you were just going to game, and then on the PlayStation, you notice that there was no internet connection. You couldn't play. Oh yeah, that's correct. Yeah. And I was looking at my PC and I was like, yeah, but I don't see any problem here. So I logged into my router and I couldn't find anything weird or suspicious why it wouldn't be working, you know? So I rebooted the router. We have also those range extenders from TP-Link. Basically, the whole network is TP-Link based. And, well, the range extenders, everything, long story short, everything was updated. I went back to my PC and I saw that the site from from the router was just all white and not loaded. And I was like, what's that? So I was going to refresh. Nothing happened. I was like, well, maybe it's just a router thing. So I clicked it away. I want to start Facebook. And then I saw a blank page as well. I was like, no way. And I looked to my right hand corner screen and I saw that there were no Ethernet connection there. It was just blinking. I was like, how is that possible? My PC was working fine. I had an internet connection. Everything was connected through the Ethernet LAN cable. And now all of a sudden, it's not working anymore. It was weird. It was, yeah, I don't want to say, I don't want to say stupid, but weird. I rebooted the computer. I did a lot of things in order to find a solution. I checked my PlayStation because it's also connected through wire. Well, for the moment that he wasn't working, now it was working. I went through all the Googles and looking everywhere. We had internet, but not on my computer. I was like, is this the you know, the karma kind of thing? Like, yeah, you're not going to, you are screwed. I was like, no. So I tried to find a solution within Windows 11. I pulled out the wire. I changed to different wires. No matter what I tried, it was keep being not connected to internet. I was thinking like maybe something switched off and I cannot find any solution for that. I can be very radical. So I was thinking like, yeah, maybe I shall reset my computer with, you know, keeping the files and everything, but a fresh installation of Windows. I was like, yeah, maybe I can do that. Maybe, hey, it cannot harm, you know. Yeah, well, actually it can. So I reset my computer. After like 45 minutes, I got this title screen from Windows. I can just log in like I normally would do. And I was looking to the, you know, the system bar. No internet connection. I was like, what the actual? Watching while I work. Yeah, ooh, cool. So, a fresh PC with all my documents and had to reinstall every single app that I had. Also some slices. I don't have Creality Print like 4 or 5 times installed on my computer. Just now one time. I have recovered most of it. But the thing is, like OBS, everything I had to redo again. Prusa Slicer, I had a lot of custom built printers in there, custom profiles. Everything needs to be done from scratch, and a lot of other things as well. So I had this problem like, okay, a brand new installation of Windows 11 with all my files except for the right settings, everything, and no internet. I was like, yeah, I have those 2 antennas for my Wi-Fi card because I did try Wi-Fi without the antennas. Basically, those are a gigabit Wi-Fi, like a gigabit Wi-Fi connection, or very fast and quick. But I couldn't get it without those antennas. I was like, yeah, maybe I should put those antennas in and then try refreshing the Wi-Fi connection again and see what happens. And there I had internet all back. Yeah. The thing is, I was really upset. There are more things that I'm upset about, but that has some other things that are some different kind of things as well. Some yeah, let's say like depression. And also seeing some other things not not going well. I had a brilliant idea to to put all my unlisted live streams to public. If you ever do something like that, never do that. It's not recommended doing that. Because my subscriber count went from, I don't know if you saw it on Twitter, went from like 5 or 6 plus every day to a sudden drop of like 30 subscribers unsubscribed in one day. I was like, yeah, yesterday I put the live stream on public. Did I do that, or is something else going on? So yeah. Hey, Make a Mind Nexus. Dan, how are you doing, sir? Welcome to this live stream. Simon Snow, welcome here. Good to have you, man. Do you see that? Your name is there on the wall because you're an amazing dude. So, if I can title this week Weird and Hard. But my Voron is working. I didn't start printing with it because there are some small little issues with it. Yeah, only in Zach's world. I'm going to take the... I will put the Voron here a little bit later. First, I want to see how stable the stream is. Like mentioned, this is a whole new setup. I can press a button right here, and you will see me posting a chat. Yeah. Or like, for for the people who just dropped in. Like that. Did you see me typing? No, no, I didn't. Is it the stream bot? No, it isn't. It's my finger pressing a button. Ha 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 ha. And I see that currently 6 people are watching. I can also press this button and you will see something popping up. So anyway, there are a lot of fun things on that side as well. I've got a button for my light, my key light right over here. Now it's off and now it's on. I can make it warmer if I want to. You see? So basically there are some benefits, some setbacks, but we will push through. I'm using Stream Deck for the buttons. There's also one plugin for YouTube. I discovered something. I'm going to talk about it a little bit later. So there are those services or some plugins where you need to grant that service access to your YouTube account. Sometimes it's not too major, not too fancy or too special, but it allows this plugin to work correctly. I also had to do it with Crosshair, the brand behind Elgato Stream Deck. No problem whatsoever. It works fine. I only have to make sure to have the selected the right stream in order to do that. But it's just basically you download it, you will get some additional buttons, and each button is programmed to do something. Also with the key light from Elgato, also Crosshair brand behind it. It's all working fine. So after the whole debacle, I saw on Thursday, yesterday was that, or Wednesday? No, I think Wednesday. I saw a security message from Google popping up. And I was like, what is that? Something special? I need to make much better use of my Stream Deck. Just need to find the time. Most of the buttons, because I also had to download the plugin for OBS, because then you get the right buttons and it is going to connect with OBS. There is standard Streamlabs in there, but I'm using OBS. OBS, I think, I don't want to say more superior than Streamlabs. I think Streamlabs is good as well. Before the whole thing happened, I had OBS for YouTube live streams and Streamlabs for the Twitch live stream. So I don't want to switch between broadcasting systems. So one for this platform, the other one for the other platform. You know, so that I don't need to change logins every single time, because I don't like those annoying things. So everybody knows vidIQ, right? And what do? They have a YouTube channel. They make videos about YouTube, how to make videos, how to look to the analytics, and all such kind of stuff related to YouTube. Hey, Tunkai, how are you doing? Got a button for you. Nothing too weird or too crazy. They do have a plug-in for Google Home or Google Home extension. So what that does is they can analyze every single video on the platform. Not that it is bad. By all means, it's not bad at all. The thing is, however, you can also give them permission to your YouTube channel. Also, that is not too, how shall I say it? Too dangerous. However, I got from YouTube a notification that there is a non-verified company that has access to my YouTube channel. Access. I don't want to say like, hey, they are viewing my analytics, or they are seeing the titles, the description, stuff like that, you know. No, they have basically full access. If you're a YouTuber or a content creator on YouTube and you gave them access, please check what they can do on your channel. I don't want to say as a big warning. I think the people behind vidIQ are amazing people. I don't want to start something to cause drama. But we had a few months ago, we had this whole thing with honey. So YouTube/Google warned me about a third party that has access to my YouTube channel. They can they can modify videos. They can delete videos. There are a lot of things that they can do as well. A few weeks ago, I asked, because the whole thing of honey, I asked on Twitter, on vidIQ, what are you doing with with your access to the channel? Can we see which kind of data you are collecting and what things you can and will do? I mean, basically, deleting a video, I don't think that they do, but I wanted to have some clarity. I gave them a few weeks to reply, but I didn't get any answer. And yes, I got that message from Google, and I was like, I'm going to block it. I'm going to pull the access that they have. It was a terrible weekend. Some depression waves were coming. Some issues with my computer. And some other things, Tunkai. Because the last couple of weeks, the analytics are not looking promising. I see like this, and going slowly down and down. And there's this vidIQ. You are typing a title, and then they are saying like, no, it's not hitting. It's like from the 100, it's like 50 or 45. Then you change the title, and every single time I was changing titles and titles and titles, and I was like, I'm just like a dog chasing my own tail, running in circles, and I'm not getting anywhere. Watching videos, seeing also their Twitter posts. At some moment I was just, not getting nuts, but I was getting frustrated. You know that feeling, You're trying to do something, but it doesn't work, and then you keep on going, but you keep still having the same issue. Yeah. And what do you do about it? You cannot do anything about it. The only thing you can do is try to breathe in, breathe out, stay positive. And like we say in the Netherlands, We zien wel waar het schip strandt. We see where the boat will bring us. Or beaching. I don't know. Be you, have fun, and don't try to chase the fame, good sir. Yeah. Yes. I don't want to. I'm not going for fame. I'm just going for not dropping in views. So, deleting vidIQ from my YouTube channel. I'm still watching their videos, but I'm not going to focus too much on their analytics. For a long time, they were a guidance, but now we have ChatGPT. If I want to change some titles or get the best possible clickable, I don't want to say clickbaitable link, title, but more engaging to the audience, because I think Dan knows it as well. 5 or 6 years ago, you make a screenshot from your footage, you put a little title in there on Canva, you make a title that's just plain and simple. How I just turned this 3D printer, how to add a glass build plate to Reality and the 3 Pro, something like that. A basic title, basic thumbnail, and the video was doing well. And nowadays, it has to be a Hollywood production. Maybe contact some companies to review more printers in your own way. Would you just leave out speculation videos? They cost time and energy. Oh no, those speculation videos, the Zach React videos, for me, they are pretty quick to make. Yeah, I also have that 3D printer. Review is coming out, I think, within 2 weeks. It's a long time overdue already. I still some you know, it's not the thing that I don't have any topics or things to cover on the channel. The thing is time. Since I'm also working on the attic, my weekends are pretty short, and I want to have also some time to relax a little bit, and also money wise. There are some things. Yeah. So I booked the plane tickets for Remerve. So we are going to Remerve. Hotel is still pending because I did make a reservation for it. It only needs to be paid. That is going to happen end of March. And then if we still have some money left, then also a rental car. Because we want to be mobile. Yeah, also the Z Core. Today I had this wild other idea. I have a lot of ideas, but I mean, like, time to design it, make the parts, order parts as well. Because today this week also happened something else. I was saving up for the Prusa Core 1. I think Dan know that I was doing that. But yeah, I had to move some money around in order to get also the plane tickets. So I ditched the idea to buy a Prusa Core 1. That was really hard to do. But I said, like, I do need to go on this trip. Seeing my friends in the US, being there, having some fun. And I also made a promise to my wife that I will bring her. And I don't want to guess if, you know, like money next month would be enough to pay for the airplane tickets. Because before you know it, those tickets are rising in price as well. Hey, non-fam, welcome to this live stream. How are you doing, sir? Welcome. Yeah. And I mean, like, there are some other things that I can do. But first, focus on the attic. I'm making some videos that people can watch and enjoy. And some of the videos won't take off like within a few days. But it doesn't mean that they don't do anything. Like I did post a video, Prusa Easy Print video. This Banshee is printed with. Oh, I did use my computer. I cannot say that I print. Oh my gosh, that's terrible. But anyways, so I did use an online slicer called Easy Print, and this Banshee is one of those. Also done in the video, and I've got also here a cute mini bust of Joseph Prusa, also done with Easy Print. And then I had a filled print because I was going to print something sliced with my phone and then send to the printer. So yeah. Joseph Prusa. You did write the name correctly. But everybody leaves those things on the letters away. Yeah, so ups and downs, but I'm on the better hands now. Tomorrow I'm going to work on the attic again. I'm going to continue also recording that as well on the go. I don't want to say that the video is doing perfect. Just check. Almost 300 views from the video last week, so no, not too bad. It's going well. And those speculation videos, it's for me, if I'm making those Tunkai, I want to inform people about this 3D printer that is coming out, but also give my thoughts and ideas about it. And like I mentioned in the Soval SV06 Plus Ace 3D printer reaction video, I said, like, I know that Soval is not going to send me this type of printer, but I just want to give my thoughts and ideas about it. Can you maybe sell some old printers to buy the core one? I can do that, but some of the printers like here, the Ender 3 Pros, they are like 50 euros, maybe 100 euros. And I want to do some project-based videos. Once the old studio and the attic is done, I can make some special projects. I did see something passing by, and I really am looking forward to make that project. So yeah, there are a lot of plans, and I think that something like the attic live streams, I think is going to do well. More space. But I don't know if you saw the video from last week where I showed the floor plan, or the future floor plan. I think it's going to look bigger. I mean, like, this is like 3 meter by 2 meters, so it's not going to get worse, right? But I mean, like, I need to do some framing. I need to put some plates in there. I need to do the flooring. I need to do some painting, stuff like that, you know. Because I'm going to use OBS boards or some chipboard plates, and then I don't know if I'm going to use some drywalls against it, but yeah, I think for the better view or better looks of it, to use some drywall and then paint over it so that every wall is looking nice and smooth and pleasing for the eye. Yeah, that's me basically. So the room would be bigger, so that there are going to be two sides. One side is the active 3D printer, the FDM 3D printer space. On the other side, so where the stairs is, or the foldable stair is, there are going to be the resin 3D printers. There's space for it. Yeah, and then on the other side of the door, so when you come up the stairs and you are going to make the turn to the left in order to go into the studio, on that side I'm going to put some shelves with some older 3D printers that I can just take some parts of it or rebuild them and you know, sell them off or give them away, can also. It is going to look amazing. I think the effect will be looking way better. RGB is going to be a big thing in the studio. But I also need to look for filament placement efficiency, because now I have everything right on those shelves. Yeah, almost. Yeah, just like this underneath the ceiling. I want to have clean walls, but then the room isn't that big that I can do that. But something like the supporter wall, that is also going to be a thing there. So yeah, I'm very looking forward how the end result will look like. But yeah, something like some wooden floor, it's going to be needed. So when I'm going to this weekend, I hope to put some vertical frames up. It's going to take some time. I hope be done in 2 months. And you will see. I did find some nice spots to sit, but this desk I can also lift up and stand. So yeah, I need to check which kind of thing I'm going to do, where I'm going to place the desk, like from the floor plan that I made, or just divert a little bit from it, because where I was sitting, where I'm sitting every single time during my little breaks, there is this window. I cannot really stand, but I can sit there and watch outside and enjoy the view, you know. I think you know what I mean. It's gorgeous. It was also part of the video, and I'm not talking about the front side, the street side of the house, but I'm meaning what I mean is like the back side, the side from the garden. And in the meantime, I'm going to start Spotify. Doop. Open the camera. Okay. Oh, wait. Okay. So, little music on the background, right? It doesn't harm, right? Yeah. So yeah, I'm a very busy guy, and I'm looking forward to be in the attic. And I only need to find a decent name for it. So how are you guys doing? How are your printers going? Yeah, we will leave it there. And I'm also try and work on the other Voron that I built. So yeah, let's grab that one. So far it looks pretty stable. Yeah. Currently 9 people watching, 7 likes. If you made it this far in this live stream, you are amazing. So, the Voron, and I'm pressing now this button. So here it is. I can also press this button, this one. It's fully built. Okay, go up and down. It's all looking nice and amazing. So the only problem at this moment that I have are the fans. Because there is this Pico bellicle board in there. Spending more time printing with resin more than FDM. Ooh, but I think you will get some amazing prints out of it, right, Dale? So yeah, the core one is fully built. It's looking nice. I think, I'm not really sure. Did I finish it last week during the stream, or did I do something after the stream? I have no idea, actually. You know that? But I mean, I love how it turned out. The only downside is that those holes where the magnets go. Yeah. It's weird. But hey, I fully built it. I'm happy with the results. I'm thinking about it to actually make a little summarize video about it to fully end it. The detail with resin is awesome. I do need to upgrade the FDM to a more up-to-date one. Which one do you have then, Dale? And I have also a screen on there. Yeah, I think I did everything off stream after a while. It was like 3 a.m. ish kind of thing after the stream that I kept going with this one. And even the screen is working. Because there are some little things that you need to do, like flash the firmware, stuff like that, in order to get it to keep it going. I've got the Creality CR10 and they're still both working and produce good prints, but take a long time to print. Yeah, especially if you have those newer printers, Core XY, Rani Clipper, it's yeah, it's what it is. So basically, what I can do, I can click here on this button, go to Control, and then hold Home. So cool. It's ready to print. But the thing is, we have a hot end fan on the front, and on the sides we have the parts cooling fan. The thing is, and now you need to figure out why they are not working. So this is how it all looks like. I went for the LDO Voron look, or the LDO logo sponsored. Yeah, like mentioned, the only fan that is running at this moment is the PCB fan, but if I start using the extruder, it's not doing anything. Also the backlight, if I click on it and I say like, okay, we're going to change this into like here, I'm going to set it to purple. Also, that is working nicely. I love some good RGB. Who doesn't love RGB? I do like it. But so the PCBs, yeah. I do want to include the other fans as well. So I set it on the side that I can look at it, and let's see if I can figure out the fans, the parts cooling fans, and the hot end fan. Because if I'm setting here the extruder surpassing 50 degrees C, the fans should kick in, but they are not doing that. Here the PCB from the Raspberry Pi. Here we have the MCU for the display. The MCU for the display from the umbilical board and the host. It's running fine. Yeah, here it says Raspberry RP2040, but this is the big 3-tech Pico board. So in the printer config, we have includes mainsail, CFG, MCU. Both are the correct ones. But also, as you can see, they are working. Now I should look into the heating or the fans in order to figure it out. But all of the... Okay, so the hot end is working. So the umbilical board is working. But the fans are not working. So there's something that I want to check. Yeah, basically, if you are looking to the LDO documentation about this Voron, okay. Mm, 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 mm. So just jumping in somewhere. Oh, this is a different one. LDO Voron. Wiring kit. So here we have the parts cooling fan on the right hand side. Here on the left hand side, then the hot end fan. So the purple and the orange versions, or the lines that we need to follow, and they are connected through the umbilical cable to the umbilical or picobilical board. So also the connections. So the SKR Pico has the same hole pattern as a full-size Raspberry Pi. So use the printed Raspberry Pi mount on the Pico. I did that. The V2 uses sensorless homing on its X and Y axis. As such, we need to add a jumper to the X diag and Y diag headers. I have done that too. Yeah, they are saying here the green ones. I didn't use that one. It's also good practice to mark the positive terminals on the PCB with red markers. This might help you avoid polarity mistakes later when making connections. Note the 2-pin circled in red. This is the USB power jumper. It should not be populated with a jumper. I know. Then we have also 2 other jumpers, but that I already did do, so that is running fine. Preparing the Raspberry Pi, we don't use a small form factor Raspberry Pi. We are using a full size. Also there was this little thing with the thin ribbon cable that is being used for the input shaping. Yeah. If I add that one in there, then I will get that it is not working. So the Pico Bellicle frame PCB has a RP2040 microcontroller that should be pre-flashed with Clipper firmware. I also did that. If your Pico Bellicle board was not flashed or needs to be reflashed with the newer firmware, check here. I did that. It's not that issue. Then we have here some jumpers. Install the fan voltage jumpers corresponding to the related voltage of your hot end fan and parts fan. In the photo below, the hot end fan is set to 5, while the part fan is set to 24 volts. These kits come with a 24 volt hot end fan, and so set the hot end fan to 24. Please double check the sticker on the fan to make sure you have a 24 volt fan, otherwise it will damage the fan. Wait a second. Oh my gosh. So I need to switch it off. I mean, let's face it. I'm using no. Let's see where the voltage was on. Oh my gosh. You really think that? No. No. Yeah, so the kit came from LDO. So meaning that, you know, so I cannot really look into here because I need to put the door, the printer on the front side. So So I know from the other time that that they look a little bit different. So I need to check how this looks like. Let's see if I can. The kit comes with a 24-volt fan, set it to 24 volts. So just read again. Install the fan voltage jumpers corresponding to the rated voltage of your hot end and your parts fan. In the photo shown below, the hot end fan is set to 5 volt, while the fan, the part fan, is set to 24 volts. Well, on the picobilical board, I checked it. And so both jumpers were sitting on the left hand side, so on the picture on the right hand side, to 5 volt, both of them. So that they were not working was because they got only 5 volts instead of 24 volts. And so the parts cooling, the hot end fan was not running at 5 volts, so they were under voltage, not running. So I think in this case it should be working. Woo! Bright moment. So before I'm going to put the panels back, So let's flip the printer over. I took also a jumper out from the Pico board. Yeah, so I need to wait until I see that the screen will lit up. Then I know that it's run through the whole booting up cycle. So we have visual. We have visual here. Now I'm going to look here. Try again. This we can close. We are going to the dashboard. So what we are going to do now, we are going to do the homing. So that's not good. So we switch off the printer. So basically I have sensorless homing on this one as well. Yeah, it's turned on. Just wait. Yeah, so we are going to do home all. So that seems to be working. Now we are going to look if we can run the fans. Just a second. They are not blowing air, they are sucking air. So that means I need to make a small switch. Because what purpose does a parts cooling fan has if it sucks the air away from the model? It's so weird. We get this. So we are going to in the printer config. We scroll to the section of fans. So we have here the hot end fan. We have here the fan, and we have the controller fan. Okay, so we need to look to this one. And it says here, the LDO picobellical overrides this setting. So I need to scroll to the section of the picobellical. So it says like that. So if I'm doing like I would do here, and then save and restart. I mean, oh. Okay, so that didn't work. So we remove this. So if that doesn't work, hey, 3D Medic Fans, how are you doing, man? So I'm going to make the change by in here. So can do you have a Prusa 3D printer, Tunkai? Because the thing is, and I try to mention it as well, if you have your printer connected with Prusa Connect, then it makes all sense. If you still need to slice it, put it on an SD card, and then put it on your printer, it has no purpose. Because I can only send out 2 invites. Yeah? Then give me your Twitter, your printable handle. Oh. Yeah, I mean, like, when I built the Pullman Prusa, I got an original Prusa controller board. For the Visec or Visect Mark 3S, there is a clone board in there. If you try to connect it with Prusa Connect, it doesn't work. It's very weird, but it doesn't work. So there I'm still, using the normal SD card or USB thumb drive method. But the cool thing is, if you have an original board in there, and you have a Raspberry Pi with Prusa Connect on there, connected with your Prusa 3D printer over USB, then you can send it right over. It's nice. So if I use here that, save and restart. So that part did work. Now So I see that this one is sucking from the side. That one too. So it's blowing air out. So that's good. Now we are going to use the hot end fan. I think that there we have the same kind of issue. But let's put this on 100. Yeah, that one has the right polarity. So that is working. Nice. We're getting some shit done. That's so cool. Yeah, I do need to say that. I mean, like, I made the tutorial for it because, you know, for me it's fun, easy, and, you know, it's cool. So I have printed this Benchy with easy print from Prusa. Send it over, yeah, like I normally would do. But just imagine you find something on printables. You can use easy print directly, or you are going to use easy print directly. You are going to look or search for the model and then send it to the printer after slicing without using desktop or laptop in that case. So that is all set. So the fans are working. Yeah, the backlight. I don't know why I still every single time need to do that. Let's go for blue. Now the light is blue. Now the light is blue. I like this. Yeah. So that fan is also working. I mean, like, you know, easy print, you slice with it, you can export it as a G-code onto a USB thumb drive or an SD card. But the point is that you can use it on your mobile phone, on your tablet, and send it over the Wi-Fi network or LAN network to your Prusa printer. I also have the Prusa Mini. It has an original board, so I can also connect it through there as well. I don't know why I didn't do it, but on the attic you will see some things changed. So basically, also, you know, having it more better organized. So that was the first part. So parts cooling fan, hot end fan is now also working. The PCB fan is working. There are some other things that I need to do as well. So let's do that. Let's put the music back. Is the music as background music for you, or is it too loud, by the way? So I've got here on the side, I've got some wires, you know. I'm thinking about it to make to 3D print something, to put it in between the you know, in the rails, and then when the PCB is because on the backside of the or on the on the Pico board, there is also the same RGB light that is also lit up here. So I'm thinking about it to actually use that light as well to make some nice decal or some branding on there so that it is looking fabulous. We can do that. It's no problem. So there are some things that we need to do. I need to scroll all the way down. The printer is almost done. So initial startup guide. So we are going to start doing that. Steph, welcome to this live stream. In the section we verify temperature. Start by verifying that the temperatures are being properly reported. Navigate to main sail temperature graph. So if we are looking here, so yeah, I don't know, but it takes a while that the hot end is the hot end off. Yeah, I think we are going to do the PID tuning. Yeah, for some reason. Yeah, so maybe the duration of the hot end fan should be lower. Anyways, okay, so if it is increasing, remove power from the printer. If the temperatures are not accurate, review sensor type and sensor pin settings for extruder and or bad. Navigate to the temperature graph and type 50 by followed by enter in the tool. Temperature target fields. The extruder temperature in the graph should start increase within 10 seconds or so. Yeah, we can do that. We can put here in 50, enter. But as you can see, the temperature is around the 45 degrees instead of 50. So it's going like this instead of like this. Very slowly, and needs to keep temperature. So 0. Now it's off. And the same we can do for the bed. So the extruder is very fast by with heating up. The bed will take a little bit longer, but then if you are going to start cooling it down, then it takes a while. Yeah. And chamber temperature is like 31 degrees. It's not too bad, right? DVD beep beep. 14 people watching at this moment, or 15 even. So if you're new here, hey, welcome to this live stream. Now, so it's on 50. Now we are going to put on 0. And now it's need to decrease in temperature as well. Yeah. You see that the temperature is slowly going down. So, yeah. Okay, so that we do verify cooling fans. Hot end fan. Verified it by heating the hot end. Heatsink cooling should be spinning whenever the hot end is active or above the 50 degrees C. Essential to prevent clogging. Yeah. So if you are printing something and you get some clogs, check if your hot end fan is running, yes or no. Parts cooling fan. Use Octoprint main sail interface to set the part cooling fan to 100. You should be able to hear fans and feel air being blown just under the nozzle where your print would be. We also checked that one. That is also working. Controller fan. These vary by config, but typically will be triggered by heating the bed. And you won't turn them off until the printer has been idle for a while. So basically that fan is always running. Just like on the QD-Tech of mine, it's always blowing air inside of the PCB. So that is all good. So we are going to send a stepper buzz. So, and what it does, the stepper buzz command will cause the given stepper motor to move 1 millimeter in the positive direction, and then it will return to its starting point. It will perform an oscillating 10 times and will okay, whatever. So block. in a positive direction. And what is a positive direction? Node. So we put in this comment. So that is working as well. And now for the Z axis, we do that as well. Z. Okay, so that is working as well. I'm not going to do the extruder. I can do that. I can do that, but yeah, let's do that. If the stepper does not move at all, then verify enable pin and step pin settings for the stepper. If the stepper motor moves but not return to its original position, then verify the direction pin setting. If the stepper motor oscillates in an incorrect direction, it generally indicates that the dir pin for the axis needs to be inverted. It's all done by the exclamation mark to the din pin in the printer config file, or removing it if there is one already there. Yeah, so the end stops, if you are going here to machine, and if I do like this, everything is open, nothing is being pressed, and we are working with senseless homing. Makes no sense. So, homing check. At this point, everything is ready to home the X and the Y. Oh no, shit. I already done that. Important, you need to be able to quickly stop the printer in case something goes wrong. E.g., the tool head goes in the wrong direction. There are a few ways to do this. Use the E-stop button on the display, if installed. On the mini... I'm not going to read all of that. Once there is a tested process for stopping the printer in case or something goes wrong, you can test X and Y movement. Note, you will need to test X and Y before you can correctly determine what adjustments are needed. First, send two 628X command. This will only home X axis. The toolhead should move slightly and then move to the right until it hits the X stop. So G28 X. And it moves back into the center. Now we do Y, G28 for the Y axis. And now it's going back to the midpoint. Nice. It's a Core XY configuration. Both motors have to move in order to get the toolhead to go in only an X or Y direction. Think etch a sketch. If the gantry moves downward first before moving to the right, you must reverse your Z stepper direction in the config. So far, everything is working as it's supposed to. G28 for the X moves it to the right hand side. G28 for the Y moves backwards, and then it goes to the midpoint of the printer. So that is working as it's supposed to. And also, when you are seeing the picture right on here, you see that the X, this was something that I really didn't understand a few years ago, but it goes to the right and then goes to the back and then comes back in the midpoint. So that is all good. Bed locating V2. The print bed location for the V2 is much more adjustable than on any other of the models. Before the 0.0 on the Z end stop location are set, the physical locations of the Z end stop and the print bed needs to be finalized. The Z end stop. Oh wait, is it? Oh no, this is for the V2. Oh. This is the V2. V0. Homing position is not at the typical location 0.0, but at the maximum travel location. The actual numbers vary by print build size. Let's see. there's a whole part of the end stop for the V0. Oh. For the 0.0 and the 0.1 bed assembly using to contact the end stop, which is an adjustable screw in the T8. For the V0.2, the end stop is located at the bottom of the machine. After homing Z, you can use the end stop calibrate command to find the correct position. So what do I need to do? I need find the correct position and stop value automatically. We will use a piece of copy paper to set the height of a nozzle relative to the end stop. Do this test with your nozzle cold. When the nozzle is heated, its position relative to the bed changes due to thermal expansion. This thermal expansion is typically around 100 microns, which is about the same thickness as a typical piece of print paper. The exact amount of thermal expansion isn't crucial, just as the exact thickness of a piece of paper isn't crucial. Start with the assumption of that the two are equal. Run the Z end stop calibrate command. If you are using mainsail, and the dialog box will open, allow you to move the nozzle up and down by presets amount. If you are not using mainsail, okay. So manual probe. What? Wait, huh? What? So this currently is on 20. So 20. I don't know what 20 is here in this case, but it's, oh my gosh, it's like 3 fingers, so that's not really 20. So what do I need to do? So this needs to go higher then, I guess. 19 current viewers? Wow. Cool. So if I'm looking at this, I need to move higher. Do I need to move it all the way up? and then it doesn't do that. So if I'm looking to the numbers for the X60, for the Y60, that is for me very plausible. But for the Z is 20. It's like a calibration cube height. Do I have a calibration cube right here? Because so calibration cubes are most of the time 20, right? So I can use this calibration cube in order to see if the height is so what's so far as I can see, and you can see it now as well. So according to my mainsail, it should be 20, but the calibration cube is like 20.07, so it is 20 globally. So that means that now, unlike the other moment, now it's way better. So I need to take the piece of paper, and now we are going to do the same command. Okay, and we are going to move it up. But it makes, if I'm looking to this here, yeah, it says, because if I'm looking to the arrow on the left here, for me, the line is the build plate, and this would say the build plate needs to go higher. And the other one, build plate needs to go lower. So we need to make sure that, you know, that's making all sense. So -1. So we see that it is moving up. We know that the calibration cube was bigger, so we should not go all the way to 0.000. It's now at 11, 10, 9, 8, 7, 5, 4, 3. Oh, now it grips. So really strong. So now I need to think about it to actually move the bed plus, or the printhead plus. a little bit down. Yeah. I think I also need to, you know, tension the springs a little bit better. But we can do that a little bit later. Let's change the let's do that. Da ba da ba ba da ba da. Yeah, I think the calibration needs to be redone again. So let's move it up a little bit. Oh, am I? Oh, no. Oh. Okay. Now a little bit down. Okay, this is too loose. Oh. So, okay, that is that. I need to redo it again. Now it's globally okay. So we are going to click on accept, and we are going to continue with the whole shebang. Probe testing. Well, we don't have any probe. We are going to continue reading the part of the Z and stop calibrate. Let's see. Place a piece of copy paper under the nozzle and lower the nozzles in small increments. After each movement, push the paper back and forth to check if the nozzle is in contact with the paper and feel the amount of friction. Continue issuing commands until you feel a small amount of friction when testing it with the paper. If too much friction is found, then you can use a positive value. Too much friction, you can use positive. Oh, I already closed that one. You can use positive. So then the printhead goes a little bit up while the bed is going down actually. The printhead is moving a little bit higher. Okay, let's think about that then. Yeah, so click on the accept button. Then you need to issue the. Okay, so we just use the macro for that. It's working fine now. This value that we just calculated is now your config and represent the distance from the point of that the nozzle touches the bed surface to when the bed assembly triggers the end stop switch. It will also represent the maximum Z travel distance. This value can be edited manually as well. Now we are going to do the probe testing. Well, we don't have a probe. We are going to do some PID tuning for the bed and the hot end. So it's getting toasty. First the bed, and then afterwards we are going to do the extruder. Hello everybody, just a quick check. Check, double check. So now the bed is actually heating up to 100 degrees C for the very first time. Oh my gosh. Yeah, basically with Vorons is it, even this small 3D printer, you can print all the ABS parts needed to replicate another Voron build. Yeah, of course, buying all the parts that are not printable. You can come pretty far. Oh my gosh. Let's see. Yeah, it's a thick aluminum plate, so it will take some time. it doesn't run. No. Yeah, so the nozzle is very close to the heat bed. I don't know. Maybe I need to do it again. No. Because now basically they say here, you know, you need to move the nozzle to the center of the bed and approximately 5 till 10 millimeters above the bed surface, and then because it will do the PID calibration routine, so after the PID tuning it's going to go up and down and, you know, do crazy stuff. So in the meantime, I'm going to put the panel back. So now the other panel. So that is that. So I always thought with PID tuning that the other temperature sensor is, you know, feeling the temperature from the other thing above it, but I see that the current temperature of the extruder is going to 41 degrees. So it's a cycle. What, so far as I know, it's a cycle of 10 minutes or 5 minutes, and so it's going to, you know, measure it. Oh, so now it's going to 95. When it reaches 95, it's going back to 100, and that keeps going like that. So the Z position end stop is at 118.96. You can see it right over here. So the complete height is not 120, but but basically if I remove the end stop, oh no, it's the end of the linear rail. it's exactly 118. Let's see. Now it's going back to 100 again. Currently 21 people watching. We have a 476 dropped frames. I mean, for Wi-Fi, it's not too bad. 2 hours and 12 minutes into the live stream. CPU is looking great, and the frames per second is also looking stable. Yeah, these are the things that you need to do in order to run a Voron with Clipper. It's always a good thing to just do the pre-flight things before actually starting to print something. The downside of the acrylic panels is that you will see fingerprints on it. Not that great. But it is what it is. Let's see now. Now it's going to 95, and that goes to 100 again. Now it's going back to 100. Now it's going back to 95. Yeah, so the other Voron, the Prussian Orange Spitz G1, the Voron 0.1. I'm going to do some little things with it in order to make that one work as well. So I've got also this cable sleeve that makes it more flexible, because now I have this wrap, plastic wrap, which doesn't look that bad, but it's making the whole cable chain very stiff. Yeah, in some ways, because this whole setup is based on the Voron, or is the LDO Voron V0.2 kit, with some of the structural metal parts of Cyborg I wanted last year in a social media contest. Some of the parts are really nice, like the space metal red. I had some metal feet as well, but it turned out that the grids, the skirts were not fitting directly in between the legs, so I had to reprint the feet so that everything would be matching, that all will fit. Yeah, so the whole downside, the skirt, I'm going to do that as well for the Voron 0.1. I do need to order a new spool of PET G Orange from Prusa or Prusament. I'm also thinking about it to actually buy an orange one, an orange ABS version for my positron. So I see that the hot end fan is also working. Nice. Very nice. So I need to refill my e-liquid, and let's do that in the meantime. So now it's going to 100 again. Yeah, so for the extruder, it's going way faster because I already noticed that heating the extruder is going really fast. It's nice. Oh, a little bit too much. So that's all cleaned up. No, it was actually with the whole debacle of the with the PC that it was not working, an issue with internet. I really was thinking like, oh no, do I need to go back to my Apple MacBook Pro? Still a little bit in there left, so that's good. So within a few minutes I will go downstairs for a short moment, get something to drink. It was like more 5 till 10. Wait. So now it's like 40 here, almost zero. This no 0.4. So basically, oh, one more. Yeah. Now we are going to do the so the parts cooling fan should be set on 25%. So let's do that. Enter. Yeah, so they are running. And now let's run this one. Now we are going to do the extruder. And you will notice that that this one is going a lot faster. That is cool. I want to see if it is possible to integrate Spotify with OBS. So when music is playing, you can also see which kind of number is playing at the moment. Yeah, so here we can see that the fan is running at 25%. So that's good. And if this is done, then we need to level the bed. So that would mean depending on the printer type and capability, following commands are used. For the V0, so the one that I'm going to use, bed, screws, adjust. And I believe no, it's not in here. Front, center, so we are just going to run that that command and let's see what's going to happen. If you are going through the printer.config, all the way in the bottom you will find various macros already in there, and if you are playing with some of the things or need to adjust it, you will find also all the way in the bottom those macros as well. So oh, the PID tuning is done. Wow. So here we had the PID parameters for the heated bed, and so I pressed a whole bunch of things here, and now we have the PID done for the extruder. Like mentioned, it is going way faster than the bed because the extruder is really going quickly, but the bed it takes some time. How's the chat doing, guys, girls, community? Yeah, the heated bed is just a little bit below 75 degrees. The extruder is now below the point of the heated bed. It's going so fast. And of course, we are going to use Prusa Slicer in order to send some file to the printer. What do we need to do after this? Yeah, they say here about the bed screws, the V0 uses manual bed leveling. The bed is small enough and thick enough that mesh or other types of per print leveling should not be needed. There's a macro and clipper to help you with the manual bed leveling process. Bed screw adjust. I had my first appointment with physiotherapist for my shoulder. So at the moment I feel a bit sore. Ooh, oh yeah, I can imagine that. This tool will move the printer's nozzle to each screw XY location and then move the nozzle to a Z0.3 height. At this point, one can use a paper test to adjust the bed screw directly under the nozzle. See the information described in the paper test. But adjust the bed screw instead of commanding the nozzle to different heights. Adjust the bed screw until there is a small amount of friction pushing the paper back and forth. This process will move all three mounting points of your bed closer to the nozzle, so it is critical you rerun the Z offset adjust after completing this section. Huh? What did I say? Once the screw is adjusted to a small amount of friction is felt, run either accept or adjusted command. Use the adjusted command if the bed screw needed an adjustment. Typical anything more than about 1/8 of a turn of the screw. Use accept command if no significant adjustment is necessary. So yeah. After the bed screw adjust command has been completed, rerun the Z and stop calibrate command to bring bring your nozzle to the correct Z is 0 position. Also with the paper test, right? And after this, yeah, so the Z offset adjustment, if I reading this, if you did not run the PID tuning, set your extruder to 245 degrees C and the bed to 100 degrees and let the printer heat up for at least 50 minutes. So we already did that. So there are some things that we still need to do. So now, what's the temperature at this moment? We are at extruder is below the 46 and the bed is still 60 degrees C. Oh my gosh. Well, we are going to do this now. Yeah. It's going to the front. It's going to the front. Oh my gosh. So this is very loose, so clockwise. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Now I click on adjust it. I'm sorry that you won't see that. We turn clockwise to, you know, put the bed higher. Yeah, I'm happy with that. Adjust it. Now it's going to the right point. Adjust it. Yeah, so accept. Accept. Yeah, accept. So now that is done. So first a whole, round of adjusted, and then you're going to click every single time on accepted to enter that in. So that's all fine. So once the screw is adjusted, so a small amount of friction is felt, run either accept or adjusted command. Use the adjusted command if the bed screw need an adjustment. Typically anything more than about 1/8 of a turn of the screw. Use accept command to if no significant adjustment is necessary. Both commands will cause the tool to proceed to the next screw. So every single time when you are doing adjusted, it will keep running in cycles. After the bed screw adjust command has been completed, rerun the Z and stop calibrate command to bring the nozzle to the correct Z. So, abort. First home. So now it's at 20. Well, we shall see. We shall see. We are going to send the Z and stop calibrate again. So now it grips. So now we are going to do plus 0.1. So this is too loose. 0.05. This is fine. So if I put the piece of paper yeah, I think that's good. Then accept. So this is the new value. So this we all had. So this we don't need to do. Z offset adjustment. We are at that part where I was talking before. So if you did run did not run the POD tuning, I did, so that part we don't need to do, or I don't need to do that. So the adjustment of Z offset. Huh? Oh. Okay. So run the Z and stop calibration. I already did that, so why would I do it now one more time again? Store bed meshes with, yeah, I don't have that because I don't have a probe. Slowly move the nozzle towards the bed using the test Z. Z is -1. Yeah, so I don't do that part. I don't see any reason why I would or should do that. Fine tune the Z height. Well, if we have an LCD screen, the Z offset can be adjusted during a print using the tune menu on the display, and the printer config can be updated with the new value. Remember that higher values for the position and stop means that the nozzle will be closer to the bed. So I have a screen, so if I press the knob, I've got here restart, I've got here PID tune in the settings, calibration, dump parameters, so that's cool. So control, I believe control, yeah, so basically if you are running a print, you can why was the camera off? Hello? Weird. So during prints I can do some baby stepping if needed, but usually I'm sitting on my computer and I can always do some, small adjustments. So that is all set. Here the baby stepping controls can be used to fine-tune the Z offset. So basically it's always what you do, or normally would do, if you are running a print and you see that the lines are not really sticking to the build plate, like, oh, I need to do something. Okay, so the position and stop, I see that the save config command will be updated the printer config file with the above and restart. So save config. So now it's restarting it. So we are going to do that. All set. Yeah, this is better. Calibration cube is 20.07, and if I hold this calibration next to the nozzle, you know, it's almost going underneath it. Yeah, so that is done. Extruder calibration. Okay. So we are going to extrude some filaments. Let's do this. Yeah, so the thing is, we have here on the back side, we have the filament spool holder, and here is the hole where the filament is going in. So I will take a piece of some nice poly terra, because yeah, we need to make sure that everything is done correctly. Now, first cutting a part of the filament off at a 45-degree angle, sort of. Yeah, so I don't know, but I'm seeing this hole. I've got the spool filament sitting here, and so the filament is running at a, diagonal. So it's feeling so weird. So filament is coming. So opening up the extruder. So is that hole big enough so that I can put a little piece of PTFE tube in there? Wait a sec. I'm going to do something first. I want to make sure that this is all working correctly, because I don't like what I see. So, some PTFE tube. And let's first see if it fits in there. Oh yeah, it does fit. So I don't know how much space there is. And I also don't know what is normal, if the spool runs that direction or the opposite. But then if it goes the other way around, then the PTFE tube makes a weird angle. So we take do we have a yeah, we do. So yeah, this is way better. Way better. And basically you can make a little attachment here that holds the filament in the right place, you know, or the PTFE tube, right? So okay, all set. Now I'm going to put pressure on it. There is not I feel that there is some space here, some room. So first, make sure the extruder is running the correct direction. So heat up the hot end and extrude 10 millimeters or so of filament. So heat up. We are using poly maker. So 220, enter. It all makes total sense. We are going to extrude some filament. Okay, we are at 220 and now we are going to extrude some filament. So I'm going to so this is the extrusion feed rate and this is the filament length. This is 25 millimeters, so a little bit more than a calibration cube is high. So not click on retract, we are going to click on extrude. So So we are going to click on retract and see what happens. Yeah, I feel something happening when I'm clicking on retract. So the direction needs to be changed. So the first filament poop. Yippee! So extruder, dir pin, and adding a exclamation mark to the pin name. So machine this one, and that extruder. And then so now we need to so that was that. Now we are going to heat it up to 220 again. Because, you know, it's still at 175 now. Yeah, I need to charge my phone and my watch. So now it's at 221. Now we are going to do exactly the same thing, but now instead of clicking on retract, we are going to click on extrude. And now it's supposed to extrude. And it extrudes. Nice. Another book check mark. Nice. So, with a hot end at temperature, make a mark on the filament between the roll of the filament and your extruder, between the 120 and 150 millimeters away from the entrance to the extruder. Yeah, but basically, I mean, I can do it here on the on the spool, and then you know. For me, the point where the filament is going inside so for me the extruder is where the filament goes into the PTFE tube, because I don't know how I else should do this, you know, because they say like between a mark on the filament between the roll of the filament and your extruder, between the 120 and 150 millimeters away from the entrance to the extruder. Measure the distance from the entrance of the extruder to that mark. Right. So 120. So this is going to be a lot of fun. $120. We take 120. here. Okay. So in a perfect world, assume the mark was at 120 millimeters and it would measure 20 millimeters. So 120 minus 20 millimeters is 100 millimeters, but it usually won't be. So I need to press, so wait. Extrusion speed at 1 millimeters per second. Extrusion speed. So this we put on 1. And filament length would be 50. Oh, we can press here 50. And now we are going to click on extrude. So hopefully I've got only 20 millimeters between there. Okay. So check if everything is set all right. Let's do this. I'm very curious. Extrude. We are going to extrude 50 millimeters. So I'm holding the PTFE tube and a little bit of the filament. Yeah, I know that I have to do the 50 millimeters twice. Hey, Jack Faxon, how are you doing? Remove the PTFE tube from the top. I know what you mean. I can do that. Maybe I will do that. But first I'm going to do it here and then we are going to measure it a second time. And now another 50, because now I felt that it was all done. No, Jack, no problem. Hey, I always like that people are in the stream trying to help, you know. Okay, so I don't feel it's extruding anymore. I did feel that it was like ticking, you know, tick, tick, tick. So calibration cube. So calibration cube, 20 millimeters. I hold it between the entrance of the PTFE tube and the line, it's exact. So, like mentioned, I'm going to run it twice. I'm not a big fan of taking the PTFE tube out, but you know, let's do it, right? All for the, you know, the I don't want to say aesthetics. Yeah, and basically the PTFE tube is just for guidance. We know. And now we get this kind of stuff. So let we do it again. Extrude. I don't feel it pulling anymore, so another time extrude. The 23 people watching. That's so awesome. Thank you for being here. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to the channel. And smash that like button. So, $20? Oh yes. Yeah. Now, that in a perfect world, assuming that the lock was at 120 millimeters, it would measure 20 millimeters, because 120 minus 20 millimeters is 100 millimeters. But usually it won't be. Well, I did it. Measure twice, cut once. Perfect. So next, slicer setup. Are we going to do this? Yeah. Let's open up Orca Slicer. Generic clipper. The positron. The Voron. Oh, there's only the 0.1. Slaap lekker. I don't like that. Okay, so next. Did you already do input shaping? No, I do have a accelerometer. The calibration tool. I do have it, but I need to insert it every single time, it seems. Close. Yes. So prepare. We are going for the Voron 0.1 generic PLA. I need to see what temperature this is going to be. Oh yeah, I see the 220, so that's good. Close. We are going here. Clipper. Prussia link. Test. Yeah. And of course, what are we going to print, guys? We are going, of course, for the one and only models, calibration models. Of course, we are going to print this. So we're going to slice it. 36 minutes. So what I'm going to do, wait, hold. We are going to upload and print. We are going here. Nice. Was I that close to the build plate? Wow. Unknown command. Exclude object define. No, I did not do the input shaping yet. Because if I put the ribbon cable inside of the accelerometer, I hate that word. Then for some reason the printer doesn't turn on. So currently we are at 3 hours and 24 minutes in the stream. Stream is holding up nicely over Wi-Fi instead of LAN. I know that if the bat reaches 60, it's going to start doing the auto homing. So that moment I can use I can clean the bat. I don't know how well that it is going to stick to the build plate. We are going to see. Whoa. So it's very close to the build plate. Stop. It's scraping over the bed. Yeah, I need to get my head around that the bed needs to go lower. Yeah, so that wasn't a success. Scraping the nozzle. So bed needs to go lower. So I need to press the upper line. Oh, so stop. Print. Yeah, there needs to be also something like a perch line of stuff like that. So it's now doing the second line. So I'm going to pause the print. Yeah. Save. Okay. Stop. Clear. And now we are going to do the print again. So the first one was really, but we'll get there. There should be something like a little perch line in order to, you know, that there is nothing sticking to the nozzle. Sorry, I need to see this. No, still not good. Unknown command, exclude object start. So in the G code of this Orca slicer print, there's something off. So we are going to so I'm going to go for the configuration wizard. Yeah. Then we are going to other FFF. We'll scroll to Voron. Next. Voron V0. Oh. So they only have the V0, not the 0.2. I'm seeing all the time exclude object end. Then I assume that there is something in the start G code or in the code of this cancel, prepare for advanced machine G code. Yeah, then I think that might be with the printer config file. So after the print is done, I'm going to see if I can get those commands in the. You don't see anything, right? Um, 26 people watching? Wow. So cool. Thank you. So yeah, I noticed on the backside of the Voron that the spool of filament, because there is a little angle that the spool is also a little bit twisted on the holder. I think that's a little bit annoying, but well, what can we say about it, right? But after months of building and later on during live streams, it is finally working and printing, and it looks exactly like it's supposed to. How cool is that? So after this print, so in like a half an hour, I need to make sure to save the Z offset, and then save config. Then the printer will restart, or clipper will restart, saving that what I have done, and make some cool light here. Some nice purple light, because we like that. Cool, eh? Oh, you see it on that screen, but not on here. There it is. Man, I'm so happy. Finally working. Yeah, when I'm seeing this hinge here, you know, it's kind of, you know, like plastic ABS supporting this whole cover. Basically, I can also close this cover. Because I'm printing with the door open. Yeah. Yeah. It is printing. There's just one thing that I, off camera or off stream, going to check, and that is the PTFE tube, because when I was pushing it a little bit harder, I felt something snapping loose. But the PTFE tube in this setup is just to guide, as a reverse Bowden setup, to guide the filament from the spool of filament directly into the extruder. So no Bowden tube extruder, just direct drive extruder. Me and my little friend. So guys, where are you working on? Or maybe you're still working or driving back home. If you're driving back home, drive safely. So next week I will be working on my Voron 0.1. I need to do something with the heated bed, and there are some other small things that I need to do in order to let that one working as well. So I can remember the last time that I worked on the Voron 0.1. I think I had a Banshee coming out of it, but I'm not really sure about the status of that Banshee. If it was a, you know, normal print looking kind of Banshee. But this one looks way better already. So the exclude object start. Oh wait, I can go to the to the LDO documentation. Yeah. Clipper configuration, and then a pre-made configuration file. And here we can check the printer config, and here we can see for the macro. So we have the start print and end print. Hmm. So I don't see it in the printer config file, but I get this exclude object start and end. And it keeps going because you see every single minute you'll see that. So I really don't know what it is. It doesn't look bad at all. Orca is not accepting standard Clipper G codes. After using Super Slicer for a few years, working fine, my machine start G code doesn't transfer over to Orca nicely, even though settings are set. There are syntax errors in your start G-code. First layer temperature and first layer temperature. Yeah, so I did use Orca Slicer in order to slice the file. So after this print, I'm going to print something else, and I'm using Prusa Slicer. It seems that you may have confused it with other things. Please note that all Prusa Slicer derived slicers, including Orca Slicer, follows standard syntax. You will need oh, I can turn exclude. Oh, wait. So here, nozzle type. What? Where? Continuous multi-material. No, it's not in the printer settings. If you're running Clipper, it's recommended to add the following configurations in your printer.cfg file. Enable object exclusion. So I need to add this to the printer config, or this file name format, G-code output, G-code output. And you can go into device. This, I do like this. So much integrated stuff. Skirt brim, special mode of fonts. Oh, here. So I need to turn off the feature. Yeah. So you can add the line. I can also click on this. Yeah, I can leave it like that. Is it me, or just looks the printhead like a cartoonish dog? Just think about the ears like on the sides. So yeah, if you are an orchid slicer, you click just on device, and and you will be right here. That's so cool. Yeah. Exclude object. I don't know why they would put it in there, but I know that several printers have the option to exclude uh, models. Like if you see print is failing, you know that you can exclude it. Dee-dee-dee-ding. And now, with your phone, you can go to the IP address and then, you know, log into the printer basically, and then save it as a sort of app on your iPhone. So every single time you print something, you can click on it and you're done. Just perfect. I'm all happy. Yay. So during the stream, we found out why the fans were not working, because they both were set to 5 volts instead of 24 volts. I had to change the direction for the extruder. It was retracting instead of extruding. I also did do the calibration for almost basically everything, making sure that everything was running or is running as it's supposed to, right? And now we are watching the Voron V0.2 provided by LDO. I asked them for sending a kit over, and you know, it was not a mistake. This is a big and amazing kit from LDO. I will also make a video about it to wrap the whole project up, in order to you know, say and tell what I think about this build. Most of the time you see people building these kind of printers on a stream, which I eventually did after, I think, part 8, because I did started making videos about building this 3D printer, but nobody actually watched the videos. They were doing terrible. So these type of printers, they are basically a live stream build. Yeah, I know, but it's cool. It's amazing. The Voron kit that I built in the past, I think a few years ago, was the 0.0, and I was just only transition from 0.0 to 0.1. So I was I was watching the manual for the 0.1 having parts for the 0.0. I know it's crazy, but I have learned a lot, and nowadays you can print ABS pretty good. I'm using I did use my QD tag in order to print the ABS parts, especially the red ones, and I need to say that it's doing well. Um, some of the parts on this printer were also printed on the Bambu Labs 3D printer, the PET G parts, and I need to say it's looking good. Yeah, I've got also the gray. I wanted to go for black, but I didn't have black ABS, only gray. But it's not looking bad at all. It's working fine. I cannot complain. And as far as I can see, the model looks nice as well. The extrusion rate is going fine. You know, the extruder calibration 120 millimeters, and I had 20 millimeters left, so I extruded 100 millimeters. Yeah, so basically in less than 2 minutes the whole print is printed. I made some little changes in Orca Slicer, so after this print is finished we are going to save the Z offset one more time again. Then I'm going to click on save config so that everything is secured in the printer.cfg file, making sure that everything is as it's supposed to. And then I'm going to slice a model, send it over, and start a second print on the Voron V0.2 from LDO. Nice. Which 3D printer or which Vorons do you have, Jack? So this Voron in the attic, I will place it. I don't want to say near a window, but there's a special place for these printers, the smaller form factor printers, something like that. The little ones, yeah, the little ones. And the display is also working nicely as it's supposed to. It's a little thing that I thought, like, you know, I want to have a display on it because originally it didn't came with it. So I went to 3D Jake and I ordered a LDO display for this printer. So during the assembly 2 weeks ago, I could install this screen as well. Or no, I think it was last week. It's done. The very first print on the Fuchsia Core 1. No! And so after almost 40 minutes of printing on the LDO Voron V0.2, the first print is a fact. And look how cool this looks. And of course, the calibration cube from Voron. What else to print on a Voron if it is just built? It doesn't look too bad at all. The firm pop. So, we don't let the printer cool too much down. We are going to discuss this cube. First things first, let's go to the page itself here. Let's click on save config, and we wait till that happened. We are going to home all access. Yeah, so almost perfect 30 times 30 times 30. So that's all good. So now we are going to Orca Slicer. Of course, because I have made some little changes, I want to... Hey, Mike Jones! Came at the right moment. Didn't expect to see up till... Still up. I don't blame ya. That's an exciting print to check out. I'm going to talk a little bit about it. I'm going to start a print. Let's go for a Benji. I'm very original, I know. So Benji, we are going to use a brim, outer brim only, because then I get some time to see how the lines are being laid down. Slice. So that is all looking all right. Let's slice this Benchy and send it to the printer. As mentioned, I did do something here with the settings a little bit down. because I was getting all the time this annoying message, exclude object start. So let's see if it is still there, yes or no. So Benji is going to be printed, and in the meantime we are going to talk about this. So the model itself, the normal calibration is 20 times 20 times 20. This is 30 by 30 by 30. In the X and Y axis it's 30.15, so it's almost spot on, and in the height it's 29.95. So I cannot really complain about it. It is looking very gorgeous. I don't see much ringing or ghosting on that, so it's all looking nice. Let's take this camera for a moment. So I'm happy with the result. It's not looking terrible. It's not. I think for a first official print, fully finished print, chef's kiss. Yeah, I like it. And now we are going to print the Benji. The Benji will be printed. I don't see the time. Are 15 minutes and 56 seconds. Of course, during the I'm not going to stream the whole duration of the print. So it's going to do some homing. So I'm looking to the brim that's being laid down right now for the Benji. The little thing that I had here that was too close to the bed, and that's why maybe it's 29.95. Is I think also because of that. After that, after the Z offset adjusting, I saved it for the config, and I restarted the printer, saving that in the printer.config file. So I think it's not too bad, and especially for first print. Yeah, we officially had a different first layer print, and that this one, I don't want to say it's looking terrible, but the nozzle was very close to the bed. And doing the Z offset, you need to think about it. The arrow pointing up, the little bar that you see is like the gantry, not the bed. Could you please take it on a flight as a carry-on and print with minimal disruption? I would imagine. The lab printer. No, I've got a positron, remember? That also need to have some work. So now officially is printing layer 2 of 240. So the set layer height is 0.2. This is the third layer, and you see also here For the Z, 0.60 or 600, meaning it's the third layer. So it's matching up. And it's not extruding. No. I thought I did see correctly. Yeah, I saw next to the brim. I don't know why it didn't do it. Maybe because Mike Jones was watching. So let's reprint the job and let's see how it goes now. Yeah, I mean, I do like benches as well. Yeah, we had a little reconnect or disconnect and reconnect. So we are going to try it one more time again. We need to be very careful because the build plate is hot. Now, because I was looking at the first layer, and I saw that the brim was printed. Then it started with the letters, and yeah, because I was missing the sides of the bow. So these two sides I was missing, or they were very shallow. I was like, there's something off. that look a little close? Yeah, I feel that the filament is still being extruded. You feel also the PTFE tube running closer to where the filament is on the spool. The way you were peeled it off the bat, I thought that your nozzle was too low, is why you stopped it. No, because I did see the first layer. It's my basic rule. If you're not familiar with the printer, you always watch the first layers being printed, because those layers are telling a lot what is going on with the printer. And listen, I don't want to say I'm the expert when it comes to something like this, but I know what to expect in order, if something like this is being printed, where to look for. Like, okay, the brim is looking okay. The lines that are connecting to the brim are also okay, or the text is nice because there is some text, stuff like that. I'm analyzing, and people say like, oh, but you're printing always calibration cubes and Benjis as a first print. Yeah, because they don't take that much time to print, and you can see, because you expect already how it is going to turn out, right? So let's put on some bad light like this. I've got a light there. Why not using it? Yeah, fair enough. I just find all new printers print those Benjis pretty much perfect. Then go to a real model and find out how it really prints like is my only problem. Yeah, I mean, like, I always start printing a calibration cube and a Benji. They are fast, they are easy, and you know what you can expect to find on the build plate if the printer runs as it's supposed to. After those two prints, and I'm happy with the results, I'm going to print other stuff. And most of the times with slice or stuff like that. Here, I printed this mini bust from Joe Prussia from Photos Mint. It's 50% of the original size. It's way smaller. I printed that with Easy Print from Prussia, and everything turned out nice. Printed with an online slicer, sent to my Prusa. It's working fine. But my first print was also a Banshee to see if everything is as it's supposed to. And I do need to say that the printer quality actually looks pretty darn good. Nice, smooth. I don't want to say soft, but it feels soft and shiny. And this is the Creality Hyper PLA. Can't complain, can I? You won't see pressure related extrusion issues on a Banshee, only big around. Yeah. Yeah, and this Banshee that I'm printing currently, it's not a speedboat Banshee, because first I want to see how well that this printer prints it. If I'm happy with the result, I can print another Banshee, but then twice or 3 times the speed. You know, it's not that hard. So currently 4 hours and 32 minutes printing, streaming, 21 viewers. Wow, this is the best stream ever. Yeah, so I have the tendency to, because this is going to take another 40 minutes for being done. 2:45 a.m. in the morning, the print will be finished. I'm not going to keep streaming like that. We did a 24-hour live stream some months ago. I won't do it now. I'm tired. I want to go and I want to go to bed. Tomorrow I will be working on the attic, and Sunday as well. Maybe I'm going to stream it. I don't know. But I know that streaming will take me to have to focus on 2 things. I can do that, but it will take some additional time, and things will, being longer. That's the model I made when I first got my. Oh, wait. Let's see which kind of model that is. Yeah, so now currently, after changing one little tick box, I don't have this, this error message popping up every single time. So that's good. So a Ralph. Oh yeah. Still extruding. It's looking good. Yeah. So anyways, I'm going to end this live stream. Still 22 people watching. Wow. I didn't expect it. So cool. So yeah. Everybody who joined this live stream, thank you very much for being here. The Voron is officially done and is printing. So far amazing. I'm surprised. Or maybe I should not be surprised, but hey. I mean, like, if you have the right materials, I mean, if you have the right materials, yeah, my screen on this side turned in black, so I didn't know what happened. I always say, like, if you have the right materials, then it's half of the work. If you work with materials that have less quality, you get also less quality builds. So far as so far my experience with those type of things. Anyways, everybody, thank you so much for watching this live stream, for being here. If you're not subscribed, subscribe to this channel, like this stream as well. I have like 23 people, 12 likes. Yeah. Next week I'm going to continue with the Voron V0.1. Make some little changes, things that were long overdue, and start getting prints out of that one as well. So everybody have a nice weekend, and I will see you in the next one.